A very good morning, good evening and good afternoon to wherever you are joining us today from Fanborough Airshow 2025. My name is Beaver, I'm one of the commentators here at the Fanborough Airshow. Right next to me is my good friend Takano, who will also be helping in the commentation today.
Hello, hello.
We have a fantastic lineup of aircraft today, ranging from small aircraft all the way to massive ones. I might as well just read out a little list of what we've got today, if I can find it. I'm one of the commentators here at the Farmer Air Show. Right next to me is my good friend Takano, who will also be helping in the commentation today.
Hello.
There it is. Thank you. So, today we have the Euro White A220 starting off with our display today. After that, we have the Boeing 737 MAX, the Thomas Cook Flypast, the Orini ATR 72, the Bio Militaria F-15C display, which will see two of those F-15s. The Avro Vulcan, the RAF Typhoon display team, the Orini ATR 72 departure, the Swedish Strike Flight, the US Air Force 104 Fighter Squadron A10C, which will see two of those aircraft, the Solo Turk Sri Lankan Airlines display, the Imperial War Museum Duxford, the 747 Space Agency Flypast. We'll then have a little bit of a buffer just to make room for anything that was to go a bit over schedule. After that, we'll have the BBMF, the Battle of Britain Memorial Flights, the F-15QA Clean, and the Royal Australian Air Force Roulettes to end off day 2. 747 Space Agency Flypast. We'll then have a little bit of a buffer just to make room for anything that was to go a bit over schedule. After that, we'll have the BBMF. So, I believe the Euro White A220 is on the runway right now.
And the Royal Australian Air
Actually,
Force
not on the
will
runway,
next
sorry.
to
Just getting ready to set up to take off. So I suspect they'll take off within the next 5 minutes. So I believe the Euro-White A220 is on the runway right now. Actually, not on the runway, sorry.
Just like to also bring people's attention, we are currently running at a delay of roughly 10 minutes, just because of what we're doing to get the show started. But don't worry, we're going to try and correct that as the show goes on. Just like to also bring people's attention, we are currently running at a delay of roughly 10 minutes. Just because of what we're doing to get the show started. But don't worry, we're going to try and correct that as the show goes on.
So, we're about to kick off our flying display here today with the Euro-White A220 display. They have sent a script across, which I will read for you to make the display a bit better for you. My knowledge of this aircraft, I must admit, isn't the best, but I'll try my best anyway to give you enough detail on this aircraft to make it so that you have a good enough time possible understanding the actual aircraft itself.
A220 display. They have sent a script across.
Of course, there's a big text on the side of the aircraft there saying Airbus. This was made by Airbus, of course, and I believe is, well, I believe is quite new. I'm not too sure about that, but it does look quite new. And you might be able to see the winglets on it. It's quite similar to the A350 where it just bends up a bit. But the newer the aircraft, the more fuel efficient. So I'm guessing this aircraft is a very fuel efficient aircraft.
I believe it's quite new.
And of course, as it's a bit smaller, a very cheap one as well. That's if you're an airline at least. I would not recommend buying one of these as a family car.
But the newer the aircraft, the more fuel efficient. So I'm guessing this aircraft is a very fuel efficient aircraft. And of course, as it's a bit smaller, a very cheap one as well. That's if you're an airline at least. I would not recommend buying one of these as a family car.
Somebody have some mercy.
So, the aircraft just taxiing onto the runway now, getting ready for its takeoff. Once again, it's made by Euro-White. It's the A220-300 variant. And here we go. So, the aircraft just taxiing onto the runway now, getting ready for its takeoff. Once again, it's made by Euro-White. It's the A220-300 variant. Now, this cutting-edge aircraft features some of Royal Aviation's most advanced features. One of the most notable includes the advanced Skylife cabin lighting system, providing an immersive and dynamic atmosphere for customers, as well as the highly advanced Euro kit. Now, this cutting-edge aircraft features some of Royal Aviation's most advanced features. One of the most notable includes the advanced Skylife cabin lighting system, providing an immersive and dynamic atmosphere for customers, as well as the highly advanced Euro kit. This aircraft also features highly detailed meshes, whether it be for the exterior or interior. This So of course this is quite a high quality aircraft for any potential buyers out there. The landing lights are on, and it's about to come back round for its first pass of the display.
Meshes, whether it be for the exterior or interior. So of course this is quite a high quality aircraft for any potential buyers out there.
And from the left, the Eurowhite Airbus A220-300.
And it's about to come back round for its first pass of the display.
Now the A220 features easy to navigate UIs, as well as easy to use systems designed with pilots and crew in mind.
And from the left,
It's the perfect aircraft for any airline of any size, being easily tailored to your operation.
Now the A220 features easy to navigate UIs, as well as easy to use systems designed with pilots and crew in mind.
Now from the right hand side, the gears are down.
For any airline,
I believe this will be
being easily tailored
gear down pass by the A220. But of course, as yesterday, these displays are quite surprising. There's lots of manoeuvres that are quite impressive in them, and to be honest, it is quite amazing to see what these different groups can perform with their aircraft. Of course, not being designed for displays in mind, but for airlines, of course. Some of them being designed for operational purposes.
Right inside, the gears are down. This will be a gear down pass by the A220.
Up it goes. Now, as being demonstrated, it is a highly resilient aircraft, operating even from the most challenging airports. So basically, this aircraft can probably take off from quite a short runway. The runway here at Farnborough, of course, isn't that long. It isn't suitable for these type of aircraft. It wasn't intended to have big aircraft like the A380 we saw yesterday actually land here and supply passengers. But because of how resilient these aircraft are, they are able to pull these off. And I must say, it is very impressive to see them take off right in front of us.
Being designed
For exceptional value for money, the A220 is one of Eurowhite's best-selling aircraft. Of course, this may mean that the aircraft is quite cheap for what you get supplied for. So there could be tons of features in this aircraft, and most of them you have to pay quite cheap for. Of course, it all adds up to how much you have to pay at the end of the day.
Tons of features in this aircraft.
But with all the hard work that goes into this,
Quite cheap for.
I do believe that it is worth definitely checking them
How
out.
much you have to pay at the end of the day. But with all the hard work that goes into this, I do believe that it is worth definitely checking them out.
Since it's released, it has amassed hundreds of orders and a clear sign to its high quality and popularity. Since it's released, it has amassed hundreds of orders and a clear sign to its high quality and popularity. So on the front right, once again, the A220 coming round, showing us the underbelly of that aircraft once again. On the front right, once again, the A220 coming round, showing us the underbelly of that aircraft once again. You might have also spotted the gears there, the rear gears. Of course, they don't have gear doors, unlike other aircraft. It's kind of like the 737 this, where it doesn't actually have any gear doors for the rear ones.
Of course, they don't have gear doors, unlike
And you might also see this with the ATR in a little while. That I don't believe that one also has gear doors on that. I believe that it's a lot easier actually to not have any gear doors because you don't have to do as much maintenance on it, and in fact, it's a lot cheaper. I believe that it's a lot easier actually to not have any gear doors because you don't have to do as much maintenance. So if you didn't catch it the first time, here's another sight of those gears at the back there. If you didn't catch it the first time, here's another sight of those gears at the back there. Now, along with the A220, Eurowhite is also displaying its A350-900, so why not pop by to explore its stunning cabin? I believe that the A350 is right behind the centre of the cloud line here. So why not pop by to explore its stunning cabin? I believe that the A350 is right behind the I've been in that aircraft myself, and I must say it does have quite a lot of detail in it. And some of the places where people won't even look, there is still loads of detail. I must say, of course, making sure that this is a high quality aircraft that people will enjoy and will use. There is still loads of detail. Of course, making sure that this is a high quality aircraft that people will enjoy and will use. From the right with the gears down. The flaps are down too. From the right with the gears down. Not sure if he's going to do a go around or if they're going to do a full stop. The flaps are down too. I'm not sure if he's going to do a go around or if they're going to do a full stop. Now, if you are wondering where you want to purchase one of the aircrafts, you can purchase your aircraft through Eurowhite today via the link in the Fanborough Discord server. Now, if you are wondering where you want do not miss the opportunity to elevate your airline's fleet. You can purchase your aircraft. There you go. What a touchdown from the Airbus A220 there. And brilliant. Do not miss the opportunity to elevate your airline's fleet. There you go. What a touchdown from the Airbus A220. Now, if you have any questions or inquiries, please do make your way to the Eurowhite booth, and their staff even will be readily available to help you with any questions or inquiries that you may have. Please do make your way to the Eurowhite booth, and their staff even will be readily. I believe that concludes the first display of today. So that is the Eurowhite A220. I'm not entirely sure who piloted that, but I must say that was incredible to see how they throw this aircraft around in the sky. I'm not entirely sure who piloted that, but I must say that was incredible to see how they throw this aircraft around in the sky.
We gotta get a drum or something. I know you want some.
So, with that being the first display concluded, that's a really good display by the Eurowhite team there. So that leaves me with saying what is next. So it should be the Roblox Boeing 737 MAX 10 display. So that leaves me with saying we are of course waiting for that to should be the Roblox. I believe that is it in the distance. I'm not too sure. And I believe that yes, that is it. The pilots are in the aircraft. I've just seen them move some flight controls there. Of course, don't forget we do have a fantastic lineup of static aircraft here today. We have the Aerotech A380, once again the Eurowhite A350, Boeing 747, the Air Lanka A330, Also have some sort of Tupolev aircraft there. I'm not too sure the name of that.
Boeing 747.
And of course, going to the military area, we have two Royal Netherlands Air Force F-35s, which we saw arrive yesterday. As well with a Saab Gripen, Seacat Jaguar, which we also saw arrive yesterday. As well with the Eurofighter Typhoon SGR-4, which arrived yesterday as well. Following with the arrivals, we have the Pilatus PC-12, PC-9, and the AW-139. We also have a K-6 Pegasus aircraft right over in the far distance. Now, I'm not too sure if the military aircraft have interiors or not. It's probably worth checking that out. But two aircraft which I 100% do know is the Boeing 737 and the all-white A350, so please do check them out. They're very detailed in the interior. I must say they are very impressive for what's inside as well. Especially for the roadblocks, it's truly amazing to see what these development companies can actually do with these aircraft. Especially for roadblocks, it's truly amazing to see what these development companies can actually do with these aircraft. Oh yes, and I forgot to mention one aircraft, the Sopwith Strutter, which is also over there in the military area. I believe that one is with the Scottish Museums Trust, which is also over there in the military area. I believe that one is with the Scottish Museums Trust. Of course, if you look right ahead of you now, just taxiing past the office building there, you might be able to see the 737. On the side it says the Eco Demonstrator, so I do believe this is quite environmentally friendly. Of course, with the new engines and the entire new design, with those winglets. Of course, the little sharks that come out the bottom of those winglets help to actually reduce drag, so making the aircraft more fuel efficient, hence the name Eco Demonstrator. Help to actually reduce drag, so making the aircraft more fuel efficient, hence the name Eco Demonstrator. So just taxiing past the Gulfstream maintenance hangar now. Past the Gulfstream maintenance hangar now. Of course, make sure to tune into the stream on Nor TV. They are providing some excellent shots of all the aircraft today. Tune into the stream on Nor TV. Are very kindly streaming the whole air show of this weekend. I streamed it yesterday, so if you did miss anything that you'd quite like to see, please do go back and watch. They are streaming the rest of it today, and of course they are streaming full display tomorrow. The rest of it today, and of course they're streaming on display. So, I believe they're just taking off now. And here we are, the Boeing 737 MAX 10. And here we are, the Boeing 737 MAX 10. And up they go. And my gosh, what a performance takeoff that is there. Climbing about an angle of about 45 plus degrees there. And my gosh, what a performance takeoff that is there. Of course, those drag reducing winglets making it a lot easier to take off. Of course, those drag reducing winglets making it a lot easier to take off. So, running in for the start of its display now, from the left, your Boeing 737 MAX 10. So, running in for the start of its display now, from the left, your Boeing 737 MAX 10.
Work it out, lady. Don't worry about who's in your world. Work that, don't hold back. Work your head, girl. Work that job, girl. Work what you got. I'm talking about things that I know. It's okay, show you so surprised. Don't worry about who's in your world. Yeah. Work it out, lady.
So, of course, as mentioned in the last display, the back gears on the A220, you can actually see them. And the exact same is here with the 737.
In the last display, the back
Once again, it is to reduce maintenance costs.
see them.
It actually makes it a lot easier
The exact
to,
same is here with
and a lot more reliable as well to put those gears into use.
To reduce maintenance costs. It actually makes it a lot easier and a lot more reliable as well to put these gears into use.
So from crowd front left, you might be able to see the flaps are down on the aircraft. So the aircraft has slowed down for us here. So from crowd front left, you might be able to see the flaps are down on the aircraft. And a good photo opportunity to get any photos that you would like to take. And if you have taken any good photos, please do put them in the media channel. And if you're lucky enough, we might even put them in the official photos gallery.
And if you have taken any good photos, please do put them in the media channel. And if you're lucky enough, we might even put them in the official photos gallery.
The gear's now down, of course. The gear's now down, of course. So once again, from front left, the gear down presents. So once again, from front left, the gear down presents. And the gear's just going up there, right over the Gulfstream hangar. And the gear's just going up there, right over the Gulfstream hangar.
Electric A6 here at about your between 12 and 1 o'clock position.
going nice and quick now. You might be able to see it next to the tower. Going nice and quick now. You might be able to see it next to the tower. And up it goes. And up it goes.
Contact team about a Fanborough 230.
So, from crowd right, the gears are down. The flaps also down. So, assuming this is a full stop landing. So, from crowd right, the gears are down. The flaps also down. So, assuming this is a full stop landing. And I've assumed wrong by the looks of it.
107, your interval is electric A6
And
there,
I've
but you're
assumed wrong by the looks of
position.
it. Yes, I'm correct there. The gear's going back up. As it does, is a aborted landing there. Good opportunity to showcase the actual power of the aircraft as it goes up. As it does, is a aborted landing there. Good opportunity to showcase the actual power of the aircraft as it goes up. And the gear's down once again. So I'm believing this time actually will be a full stop landing. And the gear's down once again. Yo, I'm not giving a flight plan for these displays. Will be a full stop landing. I'm only giving them for a couple, so you never know what might happen next. Yo, I'm not giving a flight plan for these displays. I'm only giving them for a couple, so you never even do a barrel roll while at it. Nah. It's coming over now. The 737 MAX 10. It's coming over now. The 737 MAX 10. A very nice landing there by the crew. So yes, that was the 737 MAX 10 there. I'm not entirely sure what tech company that is. So yes, that was the 737 MAX 10 there. I'm not entirely sure what, but nevertheless, it was still quite a good display that. So with that display concluded, right next will be the Thomas Cook flypass. Now, Thomas Cook actually don't exist unfortunately anymore. So with that display concluded, they used to, but unfortunately went bankrupt. I believe that was in the pandemic. I'm not entirely sure, the COVID-19 pandemic.
They used to, but unfortunately,
Who
they went
knows?
to the bank.
But it's still nice to see these airlines on
That
Roblox.
was in the
I
pandemic.
believe I
I'm
flew
fairly
with
sure,
them
COVID-19.
once in real life. I went on holiday with them at Lanzarote.
But it's
Quite
still
a
nice
nice
to see
airline,
these
I must
airlines on
say.
Roblox. I believe I flew with them once in real life.
As the 737 disappears behind that hangar over there.
Quite a nice airline, I must say.
And I'll move on to the next display.
As the 737 disappears behind that hangar over there.
And I'll move on to the next display. Of course, as we wait for the Thomas Cook to arrive, once again, I am reminding you that there is tons of exhibits that you can visit here today on the showground, ranging from
Thomas Cook to
the A380 all the way down to a little stop with
there is tons of exhibits that you can visit here today on the
Strutter.
showground,
That's the name of it.
ranging from the A380 all the way down to a little stop
We have
with
quite a high range of aircraft on display for us today.
Strutter. That's the name of it.
We have two of them having detailed interior, which is the
Quite a high range of aircraft
Euro White A350
for us today.
and the Boeing 737.
We have two of them having detailed interior, which is the Euro White A350 and the Boeing 737.
Of course, we have tons of booths as well, which may invite you to their Discord servers. Of course, we have all the attending teams' Discords in here, so if you find any of them which you quite like, then do feel free to check them out.
Discords in here, so if you
If you can't find their link on their booth, then it's guaranteed to be in the Fanborough Discord server.
check them out. If you can't find their link on their booth, then it's guaranteed to be in the Fanborough Discord server.
I'm the uptown A nigga, you know what's up or don't you? Word who made ya? I'm a rude bitch nigga, what are you made up of? I'ma eat your food up, boo. I could bust your eight, I'ma do one too. Fuck it, gun do. When you do make bucks, I'ma look right, nigga. Bet you do want to. Fuck 'em like you do want to. Come, you gated, get discovered. I'm a 2-1 deuce. Cock a licking in the water by the blue bayou. Caught the warm goose. And you do rag too, son. Nigga, you're a Kool-Aid dude. Plus your bitch might lick it. Wonder who let you come to 1-2. What you do to crew, son? Fuck are you into, huh? Niggas better run. You could get shot, homie, if you want to. Put your guns
So, a very warm welcome back to Farnborough Airshow 2025. We currently have our next aircraft that is about to be flying, putting taxiing on the taxiway over there, right in front of us. We currently have our next. So this is the Thomas Cook aircraft, the Thomas Cook 757-300, I believe. Let me have a look. Yes, it is the 300 variant. So this is the Thomas Cook aircraft, the Thomas Cook 757-300, I believe. Let me have a look. Yes, it is the 300 variant.
With the fifth cock niggas, the 2-1-0, fuck your gun do. When your goon sprayed up, bet this bitch won't get him. Bet you won't do much. See, even if you do want to bust, you bitch, you get your cut and touch your crew up too. Pop, you playing with your butter like a boo, won't you? Cock the gun too. Where you do eat poom, hun? I'm fucking with your cutie cute. What's your dick like, homie? What are you into? What's the run, dude? Where do you wake up? Tell you bitch keep hating. I'm a new one too, huh? See, I remember you when you were the young new face. But you do like to slumber, don't you? Now you boo up too, hun. I'ma ruin you, cunt.
So the Thomas Cook aircraft just holding short over there next to the Gulfstream hangar, awaiting its clearance to line up onto the runway and start its display. So the Thomas Cook aircraft just holding short over there next to the Gulfstream hangar, awaiting its clearance to line up onto the runway and start its display. And here we go. And here we go. And isn't that just a lovely aircraft? Also, unfortunately, don't see a lot of these 757s flying anymore, as they are quite old for the aircraft type. But it's still very nice to see some flying examples here on the platform. Quite old for the aircraft type. But it's still very nice to see some flying examples here on the platform. I believe we also have another aircraft just taxiing on the ground over in the distance next to the tower. That's the Aurini ATR 72 aircraft. We also have another aircraft just taxiing on the ground over in the distance next to the tower. That's the Aurini ATR 72 aircraft. So you can still see in the distance over there the Thomas Cook 757-300. I'm just taxiing in the short distance.
over there.
That's the hangar
Thomas Cook
to our left is the Arini 8R72. I'm just taxiing in the short distance. That's the hangar to our left is the Arini 8R72. So, just approaching the airfield from the right-hand side. Pretty shortly you'll be able to see it quite clearly. So, just approaching the airfield about 10 seconds or so. Right-hand side. Pretty shortly you'll be able to see it quite clearly. So let's just give it about 10 seconds or so. So, here we go then. On the right-hand side, you can hear it now. The Roblox Thomas Cook 757-300. So here we go then. On the right hand side, you can hear it now. The Roblox Thomas Cook 757-300. Isn't that just simply a lovely aircraft to look at? Isn't that just simply a lovely aircraft to look at? So, with the 757 completing its fly past there, I believe next up we have the Arini. So we definitely do have the Arini ATR-72. I believe next up we have the Arini. Just got word from the pilot that they will do one more low pass then land. Just got word from the pilot that they will do one more low pass then land. So once again, shortly to come in from the right hand side. Last time off their fly past. They're about to go very low, I believe. So once again, shortly to come in from the right hand side. Last time off their fly past. They're about to go very low, I believe. So coming in for the last fly past today, the 757-300 from Thomas Cook Airlines. So coming in for the last fly past today, the 757-300 from Thomas Cook Airlines. Now, isn't that just incredible fly past there as they head off now to Heathrow Airport? So yes, a very nice fly past there from Thomas Cook Airlines with their 757-300 aircraft. So yes, a very nice fly past there from. Of course, we have next lined up, ready to taxi onto the runway. The Aurini ATR 72 from Guernsey. And of course, we have next lined up, ready to taxi onto the runway. The Aurini ATR 72 from Guernsey. So the Arini ATR 72 is just waiting for the 757 to land. Of course, this is they're waiting because of lag issues. So please do bear with us as they are beginning their taxi now. So I do believe that it's all okay. They're waiting because of lag issues. So please do bear with us as they are beginning their taxi now. So I do believe that it's all okay. So you might be able to see as they taxi quite close to us right now, there is a hump on the nose of the aircraft, which is their clear vision, so you might be which allows them to land in foggy conditions. Right now, there is a hump on the nose of the aircraft, of course, that which is their also clear vision, helps them land in which allows them to land in weather that isn't normally suitable to landing. Of course, that also helps them land in weather that isn't and off they go now. Isn't normally suitable to landing. And off they go now. Now that is one steep climb up. Now that is one steep climb up. Okay, so coming in from the right, the Arini ATR 72. Okay, so coming in from the right, the Arini ATR 72. A very nice quick turning aircraft here for us today. A very nice quick turning aircraft here for us today. Of course, a gear down for them there. And once again, another aircraft with the open gear configuration. So just like the A220 and the 737 we've seen, it's pretty similar to those two aircraft. Configuration. So just like the A220 and the 737 we've seen, it's pretty similar to those two aircraft. So coming in now, nice and low. Right inside. So coming in now, nice and low. Right inside. For a go around. For a go around. And a very nice steep climb there to exit out the runway area. And a very nice steep climb there to exit out the runway area. So going in nice and low there for the Arini ATR 72. The gear's just coming down once again. So going in nice and low there for the Arini ATR 72. The gear's just coming down once again. And a very nice touchdown there by the Arini ATR 72 crew. So yes, big well done to the ATR crew there. Great display from them, and it's always nice to see these airlines here at the Airshow today. Big well done to the. I mean, I would consider that a button myself. Great display, definitely a button, and it's always nice to see these airlines here at the Airshow today. I mean, I would consider that a button myself. Definitely a button. So with that display wrapped up, that leaves me with nothing else to do other than to check what will be flying next. So with that display wrapped up, that leaves me with nothing else to do other than to check what will be flying next. So by the looks of it, next will be the F-15C, two times F-15Cs. By the looks of it,
159th fighter wings and the 41st. 159th fighter wings and the 41st. Of course, the pilots like to give names to their aircraft. So I believe one of them is called the Gulf Spirit. The pilots like to give names to their aircraft. See what the other one says on it. So I believe one of them is called the Gulf Spirit. See what the other one says on it. So you might be able to see next to the hangar the two F-15C aircraft from the United States Air Force. So you might be able to see next to the Gulfstream hangar the two F-15C aircraft from the United States Air Force. So we'll just give them a little while to start their aircraft up. Of course, with the F-15s, you have to make sure everything on them is right and ready to go. Just give them a little while to start their aircraft up. Of course, with the main F-15s, you have to make sure everything on them is right and ready to go. I'm looking forward to when they take off, turn your volume down because these will be very, very loud. I'm looking forward to when they take off, turn your volume down because these will be very, very loud. And here they go. They're starting their taxi now. To the Bayou Militia F-15Cs. To the Bayou Militia F-15Cs.
So just taxiing fires now. Get ready to turn down your volume a bit. So just taxiing
I have seen these aircraft before.
Very loud. Very loud. Get ready to turn down your volume a bit. Because I have seen these aircraft before and they are very loud. And here we go. Believe he's going to start his takeoff any second now. And here we go. Believe he's going to start his takeoff any second now. And here we go. And that is the first one. Up the two. That is the first one up the two. And here comes the second. I did remind you to turn your volume down because that was very loud. So while they quickly reform to start their display, I'll tell you a couple of facts about the F-15C. So while they quickly reform to start their display, it's a twin engine all-weather fighter aircraft designed by McDonnell Douglas, which is now part of Boeing. Following reviews of proposals, the United States Air Force selected the McDonnell Douglas in 1969 to meet the service needed of dedicated air superiority aircraft. Air Force selected the McDonnell Douglas design in 1969 to meet the service needed. Eagle took its maiden flight in July 1972 and entered service in 1976. It is among the most successful modern fighters, 100 victories and no losses in aerial combat, with the majority of kills by the Israeli Air Force. The most successful modern fighters with over 100 victories and no losses in aerial combat, with the majority of kills by the Israeli Air Force. So keep your eyes over to the right side of the airfield. Income the two F-15Cs from Bayou Militia. Keep your eyes over to the right hand side of the airfield. Income the two F-15Cs from Bayou Militia. And there goes the first one breaking off. The second one to follow shortly behind. Of course, engaging those afterburning engines. First one breaking off. The second one to follow shortly behind. Of course, engaging those afterburning engines. Now, the Eagle has been exported to many countries, Israel, Japan, and Saudi Arabia. Now, the Eagle has been exported to many countries, including Israel, Japan, and Saudi Arabia. So, the first one coming in once again from the right. Engaging those afterburning engines as it does so. And the second one to follow shortly behind. Engaging those afterburners as it does so. And the second one to follow shortly behind. Although the F-15 was originally envisioned as a security fighter, its design included a secondary ground attack capability that was largely unused. It proved flexible enough that an improved all-weather strike derivative, the F-15E Strike Eagle was later developed. It proved flexible enough that an improved all-weather strike derivative, the F-15E Strike Eagle, was later developed. The F-15E entered service in 1989 and has been exported to several nations. So from the right once again, entered service in 1989 and has been exported to several nations. So from the right once again. Several additional Eagle and Strike Eagle subvariants have been produced. Foreign production of enhanced variants ongoing. Several additional Eagle and Strike Eagle subvariants have been produced for foreign customers, with production of enhanced variants ongoing. The F-15 was the principal air superiority aircraft of the United States Air Force and United States allies during the late Cold War, replacing the F-4 Phantom II. The F-15 was the principal air superiority aircraft of the United States Air Force and United States allies during the late Cold War, replacing the F-4 Phantom II. The Eagle was first used in combat by the Israeli Air Force in 1979 and saw extensive action in the 1982 Lebanon War. First used in combat by the Israeli Air Force in 1979 and saw extensive action in the 1982 Lebanon War. In United States Air Force service, the aircraft saw combat action in the 1991 Gulf War and the conflict over Yugoslavia. In United States Air Force service, the aircraft saw combat action in the 1991 Gulf War and the conflict over Yugoslavia.
I believe the two F-15s are once again coming in from the right. I believe the two F-15s are once again coming in from the right. So there you go, from the right inside, F-15 Sea Eagles. Now the United States Air Force began replacing its air superior. I can't say that word. With the F-22 in the 2000s, severely reduced. I don't know. Pushed the retirement of the remaining F-15C/D, mostly in the Air National Guard, to 2026. And the forced service to supplement the F-22 with an advanced Eagle variant, F-15EX, in order to retain an adequate number of air superiority fighters. The F-22 with an advanced Eagle variant. So from the right, the first one with its gears down, I believe coming in for full stop landing. And applying on the end. First one with its gears down. The second one's going to do the same. Second one's going to do the same. And shooting flares while it does so. And shooting flares while it does so. So coming in once again with the gears down. For another low flyby. And the second one, to also do the same. Now the F-15 remains in numerous countries, and the Strike Eagle variant is expected to continue operations in the United States Air Force into the 2030. Now the F-15 remains in service with numerous countries, and the Strike Eagle variant is expected to continue operations in the United States Air Force into the 2030. Now we will see the later variant of the F-15 the QA variant from the Qatari Emiri Air Force. Now we will see the later variant of the F-15 QA variant from the Qatari Emiri Air Force. The F-15 QA being a newer variant of the F-15E. There is also an American version of the aircraft, the EX. I believe they both pretty much the exact same, except of course some differences with the aircraft due to different nations. The F-15EX was American, the F-15QA being Qatari. Different nations. The F-15EX being American, and the F-15QA being Qatari. course, that F-15 there just giving us a wing wave. And the other one coming in nice and fast for us. F-15 there just giving us a wing wave. Nice and fast for us. So they used to be flying examples of this in the UK. But of course, all the F-15Cs from IF Lakenheath are no longer there. They were replaced by the F-35 Lightning II, which is a fifth generation fighter aircraft stealth capability. They were replaced by the F-35. There is still F-15Es at the RAF Lakenheath Air Base. But of course, the big difference there being that they are two-seater variants instead of one-seater. So I do believe that that is the end of the F-15C display. I must say, what a display that was! What a show of power by the United States Air Force there. F-15C display. I must say, what a display that was! What a show of power by the United States Air Force there. That I must say. What a brilliant display that was there. I hope you all enjoyed that. That was certainly a treat for us. I do not think they were originally meant to be coming. Unfortunately, one of the flying displays had to cancel at short notice. So we luckily managed to put these out the bag. And what a performance they put on for us today. That was absolutely brilliant. So we luckily managed to. So a big thank you to the 108th Fighter Wing. Don't quote me on that. The US Air Force for bringing these F-15Cs over and showing us power of these aircraft. The US Air Force for bringing these F-15Cs over and showing us a true power of these aircraft. So up next we have Avro Vulcan from East Fortune. So up next we have the very special significance in the display, which is more of a dedication other than anything. Fly past in the display.
which is more of a dedication.
And they have sent me
a script,
the Vulcan country key points.
So that's
So
quite lucky.
that's quite lucky.
And they have sent me a script, the Vulcan country key points. So that's quite lucky.
So while we wait for the
Vulcan
Vulcan to start up and taxi out,
please do have a look around the static aircraft.
We do have a ton of staff aircraft here today, and a ton of booths which you can visit as well.
Please do have a look around.
So please do have a good time looking around. Maybe even join a couple of servers if you're interested.
And we'll be back with you as soon as the Vulcan starts taxiing. Maybe even join a couple of servers if you're interested. And we'll be back with you as soon as the Vulcan starts taxiing.
We got to get a drummer some. I know you want some. You got to get a little bit. Take as much as you want, baby. Take as much as you want, baby.
So the Abra Vulcan seems to be flying now. So the Abra Vulcan seems to be flying now. So the Bombay being open now. And you might be able to see the Yorkshire flag under there. And you might be able to see the Yorkshire flag. It's very clearly now. So that flag there is dedicated to one of our friends who cannot be here with the display of us today. So that flag there is dedicated to one of our friends who unfortunately cannot be here with the display of us today.
So that
does mean a lot to
does
us.
mean a lot to us
When we fly the display.
we fly the display.
There is also a
plaque in the cockpit,
which is dedicated
to
our friend.
There
is also a plaque in the cockpit, which is dedicated to our friend.
And up it goes, climbing home like a skyward angel.
And up it goes, climbing home like a skyward angel.
So, coming in from the left hand side even.
Vulcan bomber
Coming by.
So, coming in from the left hand side even. Vulcan bomber coming by.
So I believe now the aircraft is slowing down for its slow pass
with the gears down.
And if you zoom in on the nose of the aircraft,
So I believe now
there is a Brazilian flag. Now that flag actually represents the Vulcan in the Black Book mission as XM597 disaster shot refueling broke midair, leaving her without enough fuel to return to Ascension Island with limited options of a dramatic diversion to Rio de Janeiro, where they landed safely but were detained. After diplomatic negotiations, XM597 and a crew were released, not before making history as the only Vulcan to land in Brazil.
Negotiations, XM597 and a crew were released, but not before making history as the only Vulcan to land in Brazil.
You might have seen some hard points mounted onto the middle of each wing of the munitions include the MRR pods when the Vulcan was used as maritime reconnaissance and in the testing of the Skyborg missile.
Munitions include the MRR pods for when the Vulcan was used as maritime reconnaissance and in the testing of the Skyborg missile.
Now the engines used are a variant of the Olympus, as 597 How?
Now the engines used are a
variant of the Olympus,
as 597 Black Book
development aircraft such as Concorde were tested Vulcan along with the engines for the BAC TSR-2.
Concorde were tested in the Vulcan along with the engines for the BAC TSR-2.
Now, despite a rage, XM597's story lives on at her home of East Fortune Air Museum, owned in Roblox by the Scottish Museum Trust, whose booth you can see today.
XM597's story lives on at her home of East Fortune Air Museum.
This is the first display of the 2025 season for the Vulcan, the second display of the season of the Vulcan, and also marks the beginning of the last full season of the aircraft, with its displays being reduced in 2026. Today's pilot is Tucano, who is flying the ROAV community since 2021. Vulcan Photo Creation Group being his primary display group. Now from the front you'll see a front landing brake, and despite her size, the Vulcan is surprisingly agile. Pilots often describe flying the Vulcan as like handling a fighter jet, and you can see why.
Pilots often describe flying the Vulcan as like handling a fighter jet.
And there you go. And you could see why. Really showing the amount of agileness that this Vulcan bomber does have. There you go. Really showing the amount of agileness that this Vulcan bomber does have. Now, it looks like a futuristic aircraft, but it really is not. It's quite an old aircraft, and when you tell people when this aircraft was built, they were quite surprised, and you could see why, because this aircraft was built in the 1950s, but it really does look like it was built in the 70s. Quite surprised, and you could see why. Truly ahead of its time, and what an aircraft it is. It really does look like it was built in the 70s. Truly ahead of its time, and what an aircraft it is. And just to keep it in your mind even more, the Lancaster bomber that we'll see in a little bit, is actually not too much younger than this aircraft. The Lancaster bomber, in fact, when you have a couple in a little bit, 5 years later, you have the Avro Vulcan. In fact, from a Lancaster to a Vulcan in 5 years. 5 years later, absolutely incredible. You have the Avro Vulcan. From a Lancaster to a Vulcan in 5 years. So from the right, you'll see the Vulcan with his gears down for the landing of the display. So from the right, you'll see the Vulcan with his gears down for the landing of the display. A nice smooth touchdown there of the Avro Vulcan. And the parachute also being deployed. The Avro Vulcan. And the parachute also being deployed. What a stunning aircraft that is. So of course a delta wing design. You'll see another delta wing design aircraft in a little bit as well. Of course a bit more modern and a bit smaller as well. A lot faster. So, up next, we have a display from the Royal Air Force Typhoon display team, which is the aircraft that I just mentioned. So, also quite similar to the Vulcan bomber that's just taxiing over to our left. It's also got a delta wing design. And the aircraft is also, some of these aircraft are also based in the Falklands. Now British-owned Falklands. Of course, at the time, with the Vulcan actually doing the raids in the Falklands, they were obtained by Argentina in a way in which was not actually theirs. They took the islands forcefully, and the British sent the armed forces over to reclaim what is truly ours. And ever since then, the islands have and will continue to always be ours.
I believe the Typhoon display team has a commentator. Well, we do have a commentator. So I'd like to, without further ado, where has he gone? Just bear us a second. Okay, so the commentator is here now. So without further ado, please welcome to the stage Mr. M4 Cuddles.
Hello and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. My name is Flight Lieutenant Alfie Gray, also known as M4 Cuddles. I am the reserve pilot and commentator here today for the 2025 Typhoon display team. It's not long now to Squadron Leader Gavin Beaver comes to the Airshow grounds for a display in the Eurofighter Typhoon. Before that happens, let me tell you some information about the Typhoon. The Eurofighter Typhoon is a European multinational twin-engine supersonic Canard Delta wing multi-fighter. Typhoon was designed originally as an air security fighter and is manufactured by Airbus, BAE Systems and Leonardo that conducts the majority of the project through a joint holding company, Eurofighter. The NATO Eurofighter and Tornado Management Agency, representing the UK, Germany, Italy and Spain, manages the project and is the prime customer. Typhoon flew, its first flight was in 1986 on the 6th of August. A Typhoon prototype was made in its maiden flight on the 27th of March 1994, and this prototype model of the Typhoon can be found at Cosford. The aircraft's name, Typhoon, was adopted in September 1998, and its first production contracts were also signed that year. Now we're just going to wait a couple seconds until the Typhoon comes towards the Airshow grounds. And now, in front of you, you can see the Typhoon, which is in its plain RAF colours, as we don't know what the current 2025 livery is. Until then, we will be using this Typhoon here. So in the cockpit is Gaming Beaver. So call sign Rehe 001. Beaver joined the RAF in 2020, having a fast and progressive career. He was selected for the Typhoon display team pilot in 2022 and still is today. Beaver is also the Typhoon Force Commander in M4's RAF at RAF Coventry. As now Beaver lines up on the runway, we bring the full selection of afterburner, which is repeat, and starts the display 3. as we wait as Beaver now positions the aircraft to start the display. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time of 2025, I represent the Typhoon Beaver. Let's bring the noise. Up to 8. Him to not black out while flying the aircraft, he still has to fight against the Gs. As he rolls the aircraft round to the right, pulling up to 6 to 7 Gs, coming back round to crowd right for the first maneuver of the show. As he brings the Typhoon round to the right, he's aligning himself with the runway. Sorry about that, Discord crash again. Anyways. As now, Beaver brings the aircraft round to the left as he lines himself again with the runway. He begins to pitch the aircraft up about 5 to 10. Beaver now comes in front to the right. He puts the aircraft down to slow speed flight with the gear down as he rolls the aircraft 360 degrees in what we call a victory roll. The victory roll was a maneuver used in World War II and still is used today. This maneuver was a sign of triumph after completing a mission go in a vertical climb while still gaining speed. Now as Beaver now brings the aircraft round to the front and left as he'll position the aircraft in the inverted position and pushes. This maneuver shows the full towards his head, which will make him red out. Round to the left. Gs in every single maneuver of this show. This whole show is dedicated towards the Royal Air Force and the active servicemen, showing the full power of the Eurofighter Typhoon, bringing the service of the RAF and protecting the UK skies 24/7. Every single maneuver of this show shows the full capability and the agility of the Typhoon. Now, as the Typhoon comes into slow speed flight, this maneuver contains all of Beaver's concentration. Now, as he brings the aircraft round to the left, and he will bring the full selection of Afterburner. This is the High Alpha Pass. Now, as Beaver pulls up into a half Cuban, he will bring the aircraft back round to the crowd in a maneuver we call the Minimus Radius Turn. This maneuver shows the full capability of the aircraft and its full agility in dogfight maneuver. Now, as Beaver completes the victory roll, running the aircraft round to the right, aligning himself with the runway, this is the final time you'll hear the noise of the full afterburner of the Eurofighter Typhoon here at Fanborough of 2025. And we hope to see you at future air shows. Thank you, and that's it. Goodbye.
Wow, what a commentation there from the RAF Typhoon display. That is brilliant. So, with that Typhoon display complete, that leaves us with no other aircraft other than the Draken from the Swedish historic flight. And here from the front left, the Saab Draken. A very fast pass there from the Saab Draken fighter jet. Now, of course, this aircraft is no longer in service with any other militaries in the world, but now is with the Swedish Air Force historic flights to fly it as a heritage aircraft, just like the Battle of Britain Memorial flight, and how they fly their aircraft as heritage aircraft too. Of course, you will look at the design of the wings here. It's also a Delta Wing aircraft, so that's 3 Delta Wing aircraft in a row. We've had the Avro Vulcan, the RF Typhoon, and now the Swedish Saab Draken. Now, this once again is a very old military aircraft and was made in the 50s. Of course, built by Sweden, hence the name Saab. And very good maneuverability of this old aircraft. In fact, the aircraft had the ability to pull a Cobra. So if the aircraft was to dip its wings slightly and pull straight back on the stick, the front nose of the nose of the aircraft will exceed 90 degrees, and the aircraft will perform what's called a Cobra maneuver. Of course, not allowed to showcase it today because I think the Swedish military would get quite mad at them. But it's still cool to still cool to know that this aircraft can perform that, and it's known as probably the first ever military jet fighter to actually do that maneuver. Of course, it was also an afterburning jet aircraft. So, of course, one of the first jets to actually have afterburning capabilities on it. And of course, as it was a very old aircraft with designs still being tested, and of course, not knowing much about actually flying jet military aircraft, the wings, of course, are still in that very oddly shaped triangle, which many people like to call it the Dorito aircraft, because it kind of looks like a Dorito with the silhouette.
So, of course, out of all the old military aircraft, I'd definitely say that this one is my favourite and definitely the best looking at the lot. Just look at that design. So, from the left, the Saab Draken with the inverted path. Now, the pilot flying this aircraft today is Kobe Neo Spencer. I nearly said something else then. So, apologies if I mispronounce your name. I must say he's doing a very good job in control of this aircraft today. So, from the right hand side, the Saab Draken with its landing configuration now out. And the aircraft actually has a rear gear on this. So, at the back of it, you might be able to see a little landing there. And that's because when it landed, the rear of the aircraft would be too long and would sometimes scrape the ground, which is called a tail strike. So the Saab Draken coming in to show us its capabilities. And up it goes once again. The afterburner's been enabled. And you could just tell, if you look at it from a mile away, just how sleek that aircraft design really is. More of it being like a dart flying in the sky. Now in from the left-hand side, the Saab Draken with its wing wave. What an aircraft that is. So the landing configuration now back out. Another opportunity to look at the little wheel at the back there. Also good to get some photos of this absolutely beautiful aircraft. And there she is, nice and safely down on the ground.
and slowing down. What a display there from the Swedish Air Force's strike flight. Of course, not able to push the aircraft to its limits, as it's one of only 2 flying examples left in the world. I believe 2 flying examples. You can fact check me on that. But yes, absolutely amazing to see this aircraft here at Farnborough today, all the way from Sweden. The Swedish Air Force's strike flight, Saab Draken. And piloted by Kobe near Nazis. I believe my mic fell there, so apologies for that. So once again, another reminder to tune into Nor TV. They're getting some amazing shots of this aircraft. Please do make sure to subscribe to their channel. They will be streaming the show tomorrow as well. And if there is anything that you have missed, you may go back and watch it. They were also here streaming the arrivals day yesterday. So, let me have a quick look at the next aircraft. I believe it's the Solo Turk. I'm not entirely sure. Loads of things are changing. Oh, it looks like the A10C is next. I'm not entirely sure. Yes. So we have 2 A10Cs from Maryland, United States, with the 104th EFS, sorry. So this is something to watch. The A10s are about to end its life in service quite in a little while. So it'd be really nice to see these people. So make sure you get some photos. And if you have got any photos of the recent displays, please do put them in the media channel. Would love to see them and would love to post them in gallery.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for bearing with us. So we have the two A10Cs starting up over in Gulfstream over there. Once again, this is something to see. These aircraft will shortly be retired out of service very soon.
first A10 going in for a straight flush. So from the right now, with the gears down, the A10C.
Very nice touchdown there by the A10. And here comes the second one. So, with the fly pass concluded by the A10Cs, we are now awaiting our next display, which will be the solo tour, the F-16 from Turkey. Okay, so I believe the solo Turk is now taxiing. So we'll wait for him to get to the runway, and then he'll get the clearance to start the display. Sorry, the F-16 is now on the runway, getting ready to depart. I believe this is it starting its takeoff roll. So, without further ado, I present to you from the Turkish Air Force, the Solo Turk.
that, I believe, concludes the F-16 display from the solo tour. Yes, a very good display there, a real good showcase of the maneuverability and power of the F-16 Fighting Falcon. Right, I believe next is the Sri Lankan Airlines display. And after that, we'll have the Royal Australian Air Force roulettes. After the roulettes, we'll have the 747 Space Agency flypast. Then we'll have the Battle of Britain Memorial Flight. And then the F-15QA clean demonstration.
I believe the Sri Lankan A330 is just getting set up now. I believe the Sri Lankan A330 is just getting set up now. So you might be able to see the Sri Lankan A330 in the distance. They're just setting it up right now, so they'll be with us very shortly. You can also see the Sri Lankan A300 over there. So you might be able to see the Sri Lankan A330 in the distance. They're just setting it up right now, so they'll be with us very shortly. So, at last, ladies and gentlemen, from the right-hand side, you might be able to see the Sri Lankan A330, and they'll be shortly running in for their bypass. So, at last, ladies and gentlemen, from the right-hand side, you might be able to see the Sri Lankan A330, and they'll be shortly running in for their bypass. They're finally coming in from the right hand side now. The Sri Lankan A330. They're finally coming in from the right hand side now. The Sri Lankan A330. low pass by Sri Lankan 80-30. On the right, a very low pass by Sri Lankan 80-30. A very nice touchdown there, right into a no display. So with that flying display concluded, we will have a server restart so that the Royal Australian Air Force roulettes can get in Australian servers. So it may be laggy for us, but for them it won't be. But we will be with you as soon as possible after we've done that. So please do rejoin the game when we do reopen it. And we'll be with you very shortly.
been patient, but I won't follow, 'cause I don't wanna be your friend. What does it matter in the end? I want a little bit of lightning. No, I don't wanna be your friend, 'cause these feelings are violent. This love's a heart attack. This love's a heart attack. This love's a heart attack. See, I've been patient, but I won't follow, 'cause I don't wanna be your friend. What does it matter if it ends? I want a little bit of lightning. No, I don't wanna be your friend. I want a little bit of lightning. No, I don't wanna be your friend. I want a little bit of lightning. What does it matter if it ends? But I don't wanna live in silence. What does it matter in the end? I want a little bit of lightning. No, I don't wanna be a friend, because these feelings are violent. What does it matter in the end? This love's a heart attack.
Okay, so I believe the Royal Air, not the Royal Air Force, sorry, the Royal Australian Air Force roulettes are now taxiing. I believe they're using the PC-6, I think that's what it's called. So I do apologise if there was a bit of an absence there. We were just switching to Australian servers. Of course, with these being server-sided aircraft, we have to switch servers. So basically, whenever someone joins a game, if they're the first one to join the game, it will switch to their server. So, for example, if you live in the United Kingdom and you join the game first, then the server of that game will be in the United Kingdom. So what we had to do is just shut down so the Australian people could join first, so it could be in their servers, and so that they can fly a bit more smoothly with the server-sided kit.
do apologise for experiencing some technical difficulties with the Royal Australian Air Force roulettes, but we'll be back with you as soon as we possibly can.
I've been patient, but I won't follow, 'cause I don't wanna be your friend. What does it matter in the end? I want a little bit of lightning. No, I don't wanna be your friend, 'cause these feelings are violent.
This love's a heart attack. This love's a heart attack. This love's a heart attack.
See, I've been patient, but I won't follow, 'cause I don't wanna be your friend. What does it matter if it ends? I want a little bit of lightning. No, I don't wanna be your friend. I want a little bit of lightning. No, I don't wanna be your friend. I want a little bit of lightning. What does it matter if it ends? But I don't wanna live in silence. What does it matter in the end? I want a little bit of lightning. No, I don't wanna be a friend, because these feelings are violent. What does it matter in the end?
This love's a heart attack. 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 And I won't go back. This love's a heart attack. This love's a heart attack. What doesn't matter in the end?
What does it matter anyway? What does it matter?
This is not what you wanted.
apologies, ladies and gentlemen. The Russian roulettes? No, the Royal Australian Air Force roulettes are currently flying right now. So this is what originally meant to be a team of 6, but it looks like one of the pilots could not make it out today. But we must show our appreciation for the pilots that are attending today. You know, they're all the way in Australia, so it's probably like 10 o'clock in the morning for them. And in my time zone, which is GMT plus minus 0, because I'm in the UK. It's like 10 o'clock in the evening for us, so a big time difference between us and the Australian pilots here. So they're doing really well. And indeed they are. Today's heart is dedicated to Westhill. Thank you for your service, sir. What a brilliant heart. It's actually really good. Yeah, really good heart, that. Yeah, it's coming in from the lights. This mirror, that's incredible. Yeah, one long incredible. That's incredible. Wow. That is absolute skill there. That is really good. I believe on the stream it says today's heart is dedicated to Westhill. So of course Westhill runs the show along with many other people, but Westhill is actually a serving member of the Royal Netherlands Air Force in real life. He's been deployed a couple of times, some of them over to Lakenheath and to Riyadh. So make sure to take this opportunity to thank Westhill for his service. From the left-hand side, it looks like they're in the box formation. So the smoke's about to come on. Here we go. Oh, that is incredible, that. Now they pull up to the sky. Doing a loop. Of course, more about the heart. Yes, of course, it was dedicated to Westhill. And his Lego Instagram account and his emo era. I'm just being told to say this, by the way. But yes, we should always thank Westhill for his service. And it looks like from crowd left, they're going to bring it to the crowd right. What an incredible formation that was. Now, it looks like they're back in a V formation. And they're going to bring it round back to crowd front once again. Just disappearing behind the Gulfstream hangar. I am wrong once again. They're bringing it round to crowd right.
So from crowd right in their V formation, the smoke's about to come on for the next manoeuvre. And here we go. And it looks like they're performing the rollback. It's a very difficult manoeuvre to get right. It does require a lot of throttle changes. I can't get my words out tonight. So it was a very difficult manoeuvre to actually carry out. But they've managed two of them, so that's pretty good. So now he's bringing them round to the right, still in that V formation. Preparing for the next formation, or the next manoeuvre. So from crowd front left, they're coming in. The smoke comes on. And they go up. And now they're rolling to the left in the rolling manoeuvre. Now that takes skill. Now he's bringing them back around. So now they've done a formation change. So now into the crowd front. The smoke comes on.
And up they go. And coming out the loop now. A quick formation change. Into the boat. Wow, what an incredible goal. And that, I believe, concludes the roulette's display. So yes, a very good display there by the Australian roulettes. Incredible precision and skill. So now the roulette number 1. Let's just bring them back round to the runway. So, in they come now for the last time. Give your biggest appreciation to the Royal Australian Air Force roulettes. So next up we have the Boeing Space Agency 747. Then after that we have the Battle of Britain Memorial flight to close off day 2. So while we get ready for the next display, please do enjoy the ground. We do have a lot of statics, and we'll be right back with you shortly.
up to? I'm the one today. I'm the new Shifu, young Rapunzel. Who are you, bitch? New lunch? I'ma ruin you, cunt. I'ma ruin you, cunt. I'ma ruin you, cunt. I'ma ruin you, cunt. Ayo, ayo. I heard you riding with the same tall talent. I'm your mason. Saying you grinding, but you ain't going nowhere. No, why you procrastinating, girl? You got a lot, but you just waste all yourself. They'll forget your name soon. And will nobody remember yourself? Yeah. What you gonna do when I ain't up there? When I ain't premier? Bitch, the end of your life in there. This shit been mine. What you gonna do when I ain't up there? When I ain't premier? Bitch, the end of your life in there. This shit been mine. Bitch, I'm in the 212 with the fifth cock niggas, the 210. Fuck you, gun you. When you goon sprayed up, bet this bitch won't get him. Bet you won't do much. See, even if you do want to bust, you bitch, you get your cut and touch your crew up too. Pop, you playing with your butter like a boo, won't you? Cock the gun too. Where you do eat coon, hun? I'm fucking with your cutie cue. What's your dick like, homie? What are you into? What's the run do? Where do you wake up? Tell you bitch keep hating. I'm a new one too, huh? See, I remember you when you were the young new face. But you do like to slumber, don't you? Now you boo up too, hun. I'ma ruin you, cunt. What you gonna do when I ain't up there? When I ain't there? Bitch, the end of your life are there. This shit been mine. What you gonna do when I ain't up there? When I ain't there? Bitch, the end of your life are there. This shit been mine. This shit been mine.
So, ladies and gentlemen, that was the 747 Space Agency space shuttle launch. Well, a bit of a space shuttle launch. I don't know if you could count it. But yeah, that was still cool to watch. Seeing the space shuttle with the 747. Hey, even if it was a fail, it's still cool to see a space shuttle on top of a 747. Really cool. So the 747's just taxiing back now. And after this, it is the Battle of Britain Royal Flight.
Trust me.
Right, so I believe the Battle of Britain Royal Flight are about to go.
You can see the Lancaster, the Hurricane, and the Spitfire over there. In the meantime, we have all of these crowd members watching up the display line. Right, so I believe the Lancaster is captain right now. And soon to be followed by the Spitfire, I believe. Quite like to see that.
Good evening, Fanborough. My name is Flight Lieutenant Al Emia, and delighted to introduce you to the virtual route. It's Royal Air Force Battle Britain Memorial Flight. BRB member is in the second year, having been officially formed as a pilot. Our fleet of World War II aircraft are preserved in flying condition as a virtual living tribute to the 120,000 men and women who gave their lives in the service of the Royal Air Force. Each of the virtual Roebuck's Battle of the British Memorial Flight aircraft has its own unique history, but with each aircraft also has a colour scheme which commemorates a particular battle, campaign, individual unit, or aircrew with stories of inspirational human endeavour, courage and fortitude. Unfortunately, due to technical problems, our Spitfire will not be flying with us today. We were meant to have a different set of aircraft actually, but logistical problems got in the way, so now we just have a Lancaster and a Hurricane.